My bad, guys, my bad. I forgot to plug in my microphone. I thought I did it already, but it was plugged into another plug. Can y'all hear me okay? I'm sorry if you can hear, like, a lot of background noises. Usually my mic cuts it out pretty well. I have the laundry, or the dishwasher, and the washing machine going. So it might be a little loud in the background because unfortunately my desk is like right beside both of those things. Because both of those are in my kitchen, so. Hi everyone. You can hear me okay? Does the music sound okay? Hopefully everything sounds okay. Down a little bit. Oh, I'm so tired. Okay. You can't hear it? Okay. Usually I have my mic settings where like it pretty much only picks up on voices, but I feel like my mic settings like reset itself all the time. And it's like super warm today for some reason. I have my windows open and the heat and air off. Like it's like 75 degrees outside. I don't know why. I don't understand the weather here. Hi everyone. Nasty line of storms rolling in. Oh no, I hope everything's okay. It was raining really bad yesterday, and it was raining a little bit this morning, but the sun just came out like 30 minutes ago, which is nice. Okay, it says it's 57 outside, but it feels hotter to me, so maybe I'm just delusional when it comes to the weather, but. You never been early to a live? Well, welcome in. I didn't do my hair or literally anything. I look insane, but whatever. I'm going to be just chatting and crocheting more Christmas presents today. The stuff I'm crocheting right now is going to be for my sister. So I don't think my sister is watching, but I hope she does not show up in this live stream. I think she would know not to click it if it says crocheting Christmas presents, but I don't know. My sister is sick right now, and she has like a fever and stuff, so she's at home, so I hope she doesn't like pop in. But I'm going to be crocheting a bandana for her, and I also am going to make some gloves too, if I have time. My hair is like insane. What is this? What's happening here? And I'm gonna show you guys the other Christmas presents that I finished. I've shown most of them. What is happening to my hair? Let me just redo this. From Norway, hello. Okay, whatever. It looks terrible. Okay. I'm gonna be making a bandana with this yarn right here. I've had this yarn forever. I can't even tell you what brand it is. I want to say it's a Lion brand yarn maybe, but when I tell you I've had this yarn for a very long time and I want to use it and get rid of it because it's just been sitting around. So it has sparkles in it. So I'm going to use this to make a bandana. Hopefully it's enough. If not, I'll just add on another color or something. But I think I really like the sparkles in it, so. We're gonna be using this to make the bandana. I want to say it's a Lion brand yarn, but I honestly do not remember. But, how have I been? I'm honestly just kind of like, just going through the motions of life right now. I'm not bad, but I'm not good. I'm just like kind of here, you know what I mean? I went and spent yesterday with my grandma and I crocheted. I just sat with her for like 5 or 6 hours, and we watched Harry Potter, and I was just crocheting and helping her with stuff. That's what I did yesterday. And a new Vlogmas episode will be out tomorrow, because I have a huge diamond painting haul. I'll show a little sneak peek because I'm most excited for this. So I don't know if I've talked about it already, but Diamond Art Club contacted me after my grandfather died. And they were like, we saw like what happened and we're like so sorry for you and your family. To help make your holiday season better, we'd like to send you like anything of your choice that you'd like. What? Like, I read the email and I started like crying, like ugly crying at work, because like, that's crazy. I was not expecting that at all. So I chose this because I wanted the 2024 diamond painting calendar, but it sold out before I could buy it. So I definitely chose this one because I am so excited for this. This is the 2025 Season of Sparkle diamond painting calendar, and they come out with this calendar every year, and every single month there's a diamond painting at the top that you diamond paint, and then you have the calendar at the bottom. So this will be perfect for me because it'll be like a small project to do every single month. It's so cute. Like, look at the art. The Halloween one. Look at the Halloween one. It's so cute. So it comes with, like, you know, all the diamonds and the bags and the stoppers and pins and everything. And I'm just, like, so happy. I haven't even looked at it yet because I need to film. Oh, I just ripped the box. Damn it. I need to film a video of the contents on each thing for tomorrow's video, so I need to do that when I get off live because I forgot to do that yesterday, but comes with all the diamonds. And they have these new, I haven't even looked at these, so they have these new pins that come in every single new kit. It's a twistable pin. So you twist the pin and it releases the wax into the pin. And these just come with every single kit of theirs. So that's really cool. So I guess you twist it. I don't know how to do it. Oh. I don't know how it works, but twist the tip of the applicator to release putty. Okay. Which way am I supposed to be twisting it? Maybe I have to put putty in it, though. I think I have to put putty in it. I don't know. I'll figure it out later, but they have these new pins, and I don't think they do cover minders anymore. No, they don't. But they have, like, actual putty instead of wax. And then they have these new, like, fancy trays, too. Like, they upgraded all of their tools that come in these kits, which I think is awesome. So, yeah, let's look at the calendar, though, because I'm definitely going to be hanging this up in my office. AKA right here on the wall beside me. If you guys want to order from them, I think the calendar is still up for sale. If you use the code Alyssa 20. Wait, let me double check. Alyssa 20. If you use the code Alyssa 20 on Diamond Art Club's website, you get 20% off your order. I couldn't remember if it was 20 or 10, but here's the calendar. It's so nice. I actually haven't had a calendar like this in a really long time. Oh my god. See, it's like a small diamond painting at the top. So here's January. Sorry for, here, let me turn this little light off. January. Sorry, I'm turning to like, your girl getting confused here. There we go. Dude, my washing machine is being so loud. Okay. And honestly, it feels like you could use dry erase marker on this calendar, so that I might do that. And then February, March, and it's just like this. Just this part is the diamond painting part. April, that's cute. May, June, sounds cute, very nautical. Oh, I skipped one. July, coconut. August, this one is so cute. Look how adorable she is. September, this one's my birthday month, and this one is my favorite, so I love that my favorite one is my birthday month. My birthday is on a Friday this year. Oh, actually this one's my favorite, but September's my second favorite. This is so cute! Look at it! Oh, I love it. November, December. They're so cute. They're so cute! I'm so excited to do this every single month. I might do a live stream every single month, just me doing the calendar maybe. Because they're not big enough to do like a whole video on, but I can do live streams. I felt. That's why I do like this calendar though, because it's like, it's a really small project and it'll probably take you like an hour or two to do it instead of like taking over your whole life, you know? But yeah, I'm not going to show the other things that I got because I want it to be a surprise for the video coming out tomorrow. But just know, the stuff that I got, so cute. And honestly, Diamond Art Club genuinely made me feel so much better last week. And I really love their company and just their customer service, and the people that work there are incredibly nice. So if you guys ever want to support a diamond art company that actually pays their artists and is not stealing art from artists, use Diamond Art Club. Because they actually partner with artists and they actually pay them. And they're not stealing their art, they're actually working with artists. Because a lot of diamond paintings are stolen art. So, we don't want that. Christmas plans? No, I'm not. I don't like Christmas, so I'm just, honestly, I want Christmas to be over. I want Christmas to be over and I want it to be January. I'm over it. I'm completely over this year. I want it over with. Hi, Cookie. Okay. I'm gonna be making a bandana. I'm just finding free patterns because there are hella bandana patterns. Free bandana patterns. Oh, this one's rainbow. I didn't see who just ran by, but somebody had hella zoomies right there. Did y'all see which cat that was? She just knocked a plate over. This rainbow one is cute, but I would have to pull out all of my rainbow colors. I know you guys can't see what I'm looking at, but I don't feel like trying to screen share right now just to look on Pinterest, so I'm trying to find a bandana that I think is the cutest. I'm just gonna do a simple one though. I want one that I can finish in like an hour or two. Maybe I should just do... I'll just do this one. Adorable Crochet Bandana by Marching North. I'll do that one. Gray, oh, Spectra. It was Spectra. I knew it sounded very heavy and she's like fat as hell, so... Oh, I love having ad block because I open up this pattern and there's no ads just like being thrown up a billion times where I can't even see the pattern at all, so. I need a 5mm hook. Good thing I have one. Good thing I have a Clover 5mm. Clover. I needed to show you guys the presents I already finished. If you are in my immediate family and you're watching this live stream, please leave, please leave, please leave, please. Please. Please leave. Everybody in my life knows not to watch my YouTube videos because I hate when they do it, but please fucking leave if you're here. Okay. First, we have the doll, which we've already seen. You've already seen most of these, but I'm gonna re-show you what I've already made, okay? Finished this girl like the first week of December. She's covered in hair. We have Miss Wednesday Addams here. I made a pattern for her, and if you guys want to buy the pattern, it is on Etsy. And my Etsy link is in the description box. Let me clean that. Okay. Let me turn this back on too. So we've got Miss Wednesday, and like I said, I made the pattern. It's on Etsy. I think like 2 people have bought the pattern so far, which I was kind of hoping for more, honestly, because I spent so long making the pattern. But I know patterns, like, you sell more over a period of time rather than all at once. So I'm trying to stay positive, but I spent like weeks making this damn pattern. But she's so cute. And yeah, I kind of did like a whole fashion design vibe. Like, I made the dress, but then I was like, her dress needs more. So I had this like sparkly tulle and this purple tulle, and I like added it to her dress, and I felt like a fashion designer after making her. Do you let people sell items they make from your patterns? Yes. If you make something with one of my patterns, you are absolutely allowed to sell the finished product. You are not allowed to copy my pattern and paste the pattern and sell the pattern as your own. That is copyright infringement. But if you make something and you sell the finished product, I do not care. Make your money, make your coin. I feel like people, like crochet pattern artists that don't let people sell their finished products are ridiculous. But no, you can't sell the pattern as your own. But yeah, and then here she is. And I made some flats for her because I just think they're really cute. So, finished her. This one's my favorite, of course, because I want to make one for myself. But I feel like this one looks really professional, and that's why I'm really proud of this one. But we've got the strawberry bag for my grandma. And the little charm that I made, I hung from the side of it. And then the inside is lined with strawberry fabric. And I have these buttons. This button to keep it closed. I'm obsessed with this. And I know she'll love it too. Okay. And then the one I finished last night, you guys have not seen it yet. Okay, you ready? This is going to be on the video coming out tomorrow, but I finished the bouquet of flowers for my mom. Listen, I know they're not perfect, but I have never made like big flowers before, and I will never do it ever again. Fuck these flowers, by the way. I hated making them. But the finished product, I actually really love. So we've got a lily because lilies are my mom's favorite flower. So I made a giant lily. That one took the longest because it's ginormous and like all the little details. And then I made 2 lavender. I made this like daisy vibe right here, and then I made a tulip. And then I wrapped it in this purple tissue paper and used this lace bow to kind of decorate it a little bit. I don't know how I'm going to wrap this. Like the only thing I can think of is like setting it down in a big box, like down like this with like paper around it to keep it still. But I don't want it to like break because honestly these flowers are really fragile and I'm scared of them bending or something. But all of the flowers are full of wire so you can bend the leaves. All of the leaves are completely bendable, moldable, and you can move all of the leaves. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of this. I could have made more flowers, but like after I made the daisies last night, I was like, I'm not fucking doing this anymore. I can't do it anymore. So there's that. So I finished the flowers in like 2 days. So I did all of those in like 2 days. The doll took the longest. The dolls always take like 2 or 3 weeks. The strawberry bag took 3 days. The flowers took 2 days. And now I'm gonna do the bandana in probably like an hour. And yeah. I just can't, I keep staring at them, but I also have to hide them in my extra bedroom because Claudine will take off with those flowers and completely destroy them. And I would actually kill her if she did that because I know she will. So all of my crochet items I have to hide in the extra bedroom and I can't stare and admire them because Claudine will rip them apart and destroy them. And I will give her up for adoption if she does that. Dude, the cats are like fucking each other up over here. Not you. You're a dog. I feel like I never show Spectra in a live stream because she's always like being overstimulated and crazy as fuck. She's in demon mode right now, you could probably tell. She in full, yeah, she's in demon mode. She was about to bite my hand, I could tell. Please ignore all the boxes on the floor. I don't know what boxes I'm gonna need to wrap Christmas presents, so I've just been kind of throwing the boxes everywhere, and all of my crochet stuff are still in these 2 boxes over here too because I need to organize all of them and I do not have the mental capacity to do all of that right now, so I'll do it after the holidays. I also have some Christmas presents that some of my subscribers bought from my Amazon wish list that I have sitting right there. I have not opened them and I will be opening them on Christmas during my Christmas video. So yeah, I actually got some Christmas presents from you guys, so I'm really excited to open them. Now Switcher is laying right underneath my chair, so I cannot move my chair at all. Okay, yes, my other projects, I have a whole list of projects that I'm going to be making for Christmas. One moment, I have a notification from TikTok. I posted a TikTok this morning. Okay. I have a list. A big checklist. Okay. I want to make this bandana for my sister and some rainbow gloves for my sister. I want to crochet Pickle Rick for my boyfriend. Which that will take like literally, I don't know, 30 minutes for me to make a Pickle Rick because it's literally just a cylinder or whatever. I'm going to be making some Pokemon and like Squishmallow type plates for my friends out of clay. I want to crochet some type of Pokemon for my boyfriend. Every single time it's like Christmas or a birthday or something, I like to crochet a Pokemon for my boyfriend because he slowly is like collecting Pokemon that I make him, and he seems to really like it. So I've been making him like little Pokemons. I also want to crochet my boyfriend a gun. I don't know if I can say that word. A goon. I'll say a goon. Because I just know that he would love it and he would think it's so funny. There is a pattern on Etsy on how to make like a fake gun. Goon. I really don't know if I could say that word on YouTube, but... And I was gonna crochet that today, but I didn't know if YouTube would take my live stream down showing a fake gun. So I was like, we'll make the bandana and stuff instead. But I'm gonna crochet him a fake gun because I think he will think it's hilarious, and he will probably walk around his house pretending to have a gun in his hand like all the time. So, and then I'm going to be making a cozy for my dad for his mugs because my dad loves coffee. So I'm gonna make him a cozy for his mug. The only issue is I don't know what size mugs he normally uses, so I need to text my sister and ask what kind of mugs he normally uses. I might just have to make a universal size, but I feel like he always drinks out of like the big mugs, so that's my list right now. Most of my list is just clay items that I need to make, but I'm going to spend this week making the clay items because that'll only take a couple days to do, so yeah. So let's start with the bandana. Yeah, the cats are in demon mode for some reason. I'm not too sure why they are, but... Okay, I need 5mm hook. And also, I'll put the pattern for this bandana in the description box right now, because it's free. Just in case anybody wants to try it themselves. I actually printed out this pattern for Crochet Club at work, because it seems pretty beginner friendly, and I gave out like 20 of them, I think. You just need to know how to chain, stitch, slip stitch, and double crochet, and that's it. And do a magic ring, which I prefer. I know a lot of people don't prefer magic rings. I prefer magic rings. I feel like they're so much more secure doing a magic ring, but I know everybody else thinks differently. Okay, row 1. My counter out so when I'm talking I don't forget what row I'm in. Put this down so you guys can see what I'm doing. Hopefully this yarn is thick enough. Like I said, I'm trying to just use this yarn that I've had for like literally forever. Why is my laundry being so loud? Okay. Make a magic ring. Oh, also sometime this month, I do plan on filming a beginner crochet tutorial on how to make a flower bookmark, because I taught my grandma how to make one yesterday and she made one. So it's very beginner friendly. It's super easy. You can literally make it in 10 minutes because her old flower bookmark that I made her a couple years ago has finally fallen apart because she uses it so much. So I made her a new one yesterday and then I showed her how to make one. And it's super easy. Chain 3. How's my hand doing? Honestly, not too much different of how it was doing before. It's been more stiff lately. Like, I think I might need a steroid injection or something. I don't know. I have a hand appointment on the 23rd, but I might cancel it because I don't know. I have a $100 copay and I don't really want to spend $100 2 days before Christmas just to sit there and talk to my doctor. Like, I don't know why we can't do it on the phone. So, I don't know. I may cancel it, but I also don't want to cancel it because the reason it was made on the 23rd is because my doctor is booked out for so long that I can't see her. Like, that was the soonest I could see her. So, I don't know what to do. I need to call them and ask if they can, like, bill me the copay, maybe. But I don't really like doing that. I don't really, like, I'd like to pay it the day of. But I don't know. We'll see. Also, like, driving an hour and a half away, because my doctor is an hour and a half away, guys. Like, this is an all-day thing. It's, like, in Atlanta, so, or it's, like, on the other side of Atlanta, so I literally have to drive, like, through and around Atlanta to get there. And driving through Atlanta 2 days before Christmas, I don't think I want to do that. So I don't really know what to do. Yeah, I mean, I definitely will do the chain beginning, but if I can choose a magic ring over chaining, I prefer a magic ring because I like tightening the middle completely closed. I do not like when, like, sometimes with a chain, you can see that tiny hole, but there's no way to tighten it, and I don't like that. It's just like a personal preference of mine, I think. It doesn't say to join, so 1, 2, 3. Guys! That's enough! Jeez. Oh, it says turn. Okay, we're turning. Chain 3. Sometimes patterns are written so weirdly. Hi, Kelsey. Thank you. Well, last time they billed it to me because I was having issues with my insurance, like not, I had an insurance change, so the lady at the desk was like, I'm just gonna bill you the copay because I don't know if, like, it's actually 100 today or if it's something else because it's not telling me, so we're just gonna bill it to you. And I was like, okay. And when I looked around, I didn't see any signs, but I'm just gonna probably call and double check. Even though she did bill it last time, I have the anxiety of driving an hour and a half to get there and then not having the money and then just, like, standing there awkwardly being like, okay, well, bye. All right, we're on row 3. I feel like I'm gonna finish this very quickly. Chain 3, double crochet into the same stitch. something that I want to buy next year? I want to buy some damn overalls. Is that random? I don't know. I have been seeing the girlies wearing overalls like while they're cutting grass and just like cleaning things, and I feel like I need a pair of overalls because I think they're so fucking cute. Like, I would like to wear them when I'm cleaning the pet room and like doing yard work and stuff because they just seem so nifty. I just really want some. But I don't know, like, I'm kind of tall, so pants are always like really short on me. So I want to get some overalls that will actually fit me, but I don't know where to go in person to buy overalls because I've never actually seen overalls in person anywhere. Or maybe I just haven't been looking for them. Like, maybe Tractor Supply does, or maybe... maybe like a sport... I don't know. I don't know where to go to look for overalls. Like, even as a fashion statement, they're so cute. I don't know why I love them. Like, I've just been really wanting a pair of overalls. Rural? I cannot say rural. Rural. I cannot say that word. That is one word I've never been able to say. Rural. 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 The closest rural king is in Huntsville, Alabama to me, Aubrey. I want to go in person. Hollister? Your girl's not getting overalls from Hollister. I want some, like, Levi type. Or, like, the ones that my grandfather had. Carhartt? Oh, yeah, maybe Carhartt. I've seen Carhartt at Tractor Supply, but they always look like men. Like, are there women overalls? Let me look. Women. Coveralls? Is that the same thing? Yes! $90! I expected that, honestly. But I don't want, like... I don't like the pants legs on those. Okay, the shorts, though? The overall shorts, those are fucking cute. Rule. I've never heard it said like that here. Rural. I think there's a Bass Pro Shop near me. It's like a gigantic one. Okay, I definitely want to buy the overall shorts because they're only $40. And it gets hella hot here during the summer, so those would be perfect. But I would just really like to try them on in person because of my height. Like, they have small, medium, large, extra large, but it's like, I need some tall stuff. Also, I feel like women's things are like unnaturally tight. Like, why do all of women's items have to be, like, completely fitted? Like, why can't we have baggy stuff, too? I don't need them to be warm. I just need them to be productive for me. Loose fit. That's what I want. Women's work overalls. Loose fit. Canvas rugged flex double knee. This model is not giving at all. Okay, those are... I want jean, though. I don't want brown. I want it to be like the ones my grandfather wore. Like, I want them to be just, like, blue jean, All of these are just like random materials. I want blue jean overalls. That's what I want. Denim. Yes. But like the pant leg looks like gross. Oh, tall. They have talls. Okay, they have talls. I'm still not a big fan of like the boot cut bottoms though. Like the tight boot cuts. I don't know. I need to try them on in person. Maybe I need to go to Tractor Supply and see what they got. Or Bass Pro Shop. I want to try them on in person because if I hate them, then I'm gonna have to like send $100 pair of overall. Honestly, I need to go to thrift stores too to see if I can maybe find them. Yeah, I need to go to Walmart because Walmart has like Levi's and stuff like that, so I feel like they might have some good overalls. By the Mall of Georgia. I don't really go to that area if I don't have to. That's kind of crazy that they're in Hollister. I have not stepped foot in a Hollister since I was like 14. I used to feel like so insecure growing up because like everyone, you know, back in the day, you were like cool if you had like Sperry's and you wore like Hollister, American Eagle, those type of things, right? You were cool if you had those. Well, like my parents couldn't really like afford those at the time. But I would like beg, I'd be like, please, please, like, but I also could like barely fit into, like back in the day, guys, Abercrombie and Fitch and Hollister, like you had to be like a size 0 to be able to fit into any of these things. And before I hit puberty, like I weighed more before I hit puberty than like I do now. I was like a very heavy child and I got made fun of a lot for it. Before I hit puberty, I weighed quite a lot. So like I didn't even fit. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I couldn't even like fit into. Well, come here. You're begging for attention and then you run away. I couldn't fit into any of it, but I would like beg my parents. So like one day my mom was like, okay, let's go to Aeropostale. And I was like, yes, Aeropostale, because Aeropostale was like the cheapest out of all of them. So I went to Aeropostale and I picked out like a bunch of shirts and I was feeling myself. I think this was like 4th grade. I vividly remember this because like it was so sad. So I went to Hollister and my mom bought me like 5 shirts and like some jeans and stuff. And I was like, yes, like I'm gonna be popular now. Like I love these. And I get to school and the first comment someone makes towards me is that my shirt looks like somebody threw up on it. But I was wearing like Aeropostale, you know? But the first thing someone said to me was, it looked like somebody threw up on your shirt. Like I vividly remember being like so upset. Like I was so sad. Like kids are so mean. Because I was like so happy. I was like, oh my gosh, I have these like expensive clothes and I look so good and I look so cute. And then I walk in and get made fun of immediately. And I was like, I vividly remember that day because I was like so upset. And that was the day I was like, wow, everybody fucking sucks. But like now it's like people don't shop at Hollister. People don't shop at any of these places anymore. And these are not considered cool. At least I don't think they are. So I think it's hilarious how like the times have changed. Kids are just mean. At any age, like kids are just mean. Everybody's going through puberty. Everybody's going through like figuring out who they are. People are dealing with like shitty parents and you know, just kids are mean. But yeah, after that, I did have a pair of Sperry's that I actually loved wearing. And now that I look back at it, I'm like, these are so ugly. Sperry's are so ugly. I do not miss school. Everyone was like, you'll miss high school, so no. No. I do not miss school. Like, you can tell people who like peaked in high school. Like there are just a genre of people who absolutely peaked in high school and all they can talk about is like, in high school I did this, in high school I did this, and they talk about like all their high school experiences. And I don't think there's anything wrong with reminiscing on your memories of high school and being in school. But it, like my age, I'm like 26. I graduated like literally 10 years ago. Like, move on from high school. Please stop talking about it. Like, yeah, you were the star quarterback in high school. You're balding now, bro. Come on. I don't miss anything about school. I like didn't have any really real friends. Like I didn't really have anything in common with the people that I was friends with, and I just stayed being friends with them because I didn't have anybody else. But like I faked my entire like friendships with them, just pretending to like the same things that they liked because like I didn't know what else to. I literally don't miss school at all. Like literally nothing about it I miss. Like as soon as I graduated and I moved out, I was like, this is what I want in my life. That is not what I want in my life. Yeah, exactly. You could not pay me to go back to school. You could not pay me. Literally. Felt that so hard. Everybody has different experiences. I personally never went to college. Like I never went to a physical school. And I'm glad I didn't. I know I would have been like absolutely miserable, so. I feel like this entire bandana is just gonna be purple because the color changes are so long. Like I'm still, like there's no color changes at the moment. I like kind of blacked out most of high school. Like I really don't remember much of it. Um you know, I had an eating disorder pretty bad senior year of high school, so I remember being like upset all the time, and I was dating a guy who was just like ugh. So I was like insecure and like sad and sick like all senior year, and I don't even really remember it. Like I feel like I disassociated like all of high school. I think I liked freshman year, actually. I think. Sophomore year is when life started to get hard, I think. Dutch. I'm just very glad that I graduated high school at the time that I did, because like I would not want to be in school like now with everything going on in the world, like especially like with COVID that happened and then like all these school shootings. I would be scared to go to school like literally every day. Like school shootings have been happening forever, don't get me wrong, but I feel like they've been happening so much more these past couple of years. Like I would be terrified to go to school literally every day. I am making a bandana for my sister for Christmas. But yeah, to all of you beginner crocheters out there that want to crochet, I will be making a very beginner friendly tutorial very soon. You will have to know how to chain, slip stitch, and do a triple crochet. So you guys get to learning that. So by the time my video comes out, you guys can kind of know how to do the stitches. I will show how to do the stitches in the video, but I still want to give a heads up. Those are the things you're going to need to know. Thank you, Nirvana. Hi, Mary. Did anyone have to do... I had to do a senior capstone project. And I did my senior project on being a YouTuber, actually. And I got a 100 on it. We worked on that project all year. We had to write like a 10-page paper. And then we had to do an entire PowerPoint. And then the last like 2 weeks of school, we had to come after school, like after hours, and we would have to present it to like 3 judges, which are just teachers. And you would have to present it to your teachers, and they're the ones that graded you. How weird, right? I don't think they do it anymore. They stopped doing it like a year after I graduated, which I think is hilarious. But we spent the entire year of language arts, or English class, or whatever it's called, the entire year working on that project. But I did mine on being a YouTuber. I wonder if I still have it. I actually don't even know what it would be on. It was probably on my school email, which I don't have anymore, but yeah, I did the entire project on being a YouTuber, and honestly, the teachers that I was presenting to, they were super interested in it. Like, they were asking me so many questions. They were like interrupting my presentation to like ask me questions, and they were really cool. I don't even remember what teachers I presented to. It was teachers that I did not have. Like, I think one of them was one of the Spanish teachers, but I don't remember the other 2, but they were really into it. So I was proud of my senior project. I felt really accomplished when I left. Sally Lament. Have you seen or read Sally's Lament? I do not know what that is. Oh, I think I have that book. I heard it wasn't good, so I never read it. Hi, Rachel. I am making a bandana. I think I'm gonna try Skillshare. I know they sponsor my YouTube channel, but I promise you guys that Skillshare is absolutely worth it, and I wouldn't sponsor them if I didn't think so. The teachers on Skillshare are really good. Like, if I was a beginner to crochet, I would absolutely use Skillshare to try to learn more, and I'm gonna use Skillshare next year to learn how to knit, I think. Because one of my goals for next year is to learn how to knit. I am making something for my sister. Yeah, I actually just checked out a couple books from the library on how to use Procreate. Like, I know the basics of Procreate, but I want to learn like more specifics about Procreate, so I ordered some books from the library that are about Procreate, and that is another goal of mine. A lot of my goals for next year, I actually did sit down and write some goals for myself. I know I said that I didn't have any. The goals for myself are really little, but they're no like big crazy life goals or anything. But one of the goals that I made was like, I really want to learn how to knit, and I want to learn how to do more digital art type stuff, like sell my art more. So that is one thing that I would like to do. Oh, my text messages aren't working. Oh, I was gonna pull up my goals. I was trying to remember what I grabbed my phone for. Okay. Here are some of my goals for next year. I did actually just make like a little checklist because I was like, you know what? I need to make some goals for myself. So, first goal is to read 50 books. I'm just doing 50. This year I tried to set my goal for 100 and I've read 59 books. So, that's unattainable at the moment. Read one sci-fi book, at least one sci-fi book, because I don't really fuck with sci-fi, but I know there are a lot of great sci-fi books out there, so I want to try to read at least one to try to like get out of my comfort zone a little bit. I want to learn how to knit. I want to make more projects and sell more stuff on Etsy. So I want to try to like make a bunch of stuff for Etsy and put it all up at one time, like do shop launches instead of doing one thing at a time. I don't know if that's going to happen, but that is something that I would like to be able to do. I want to try to upload at least one YouTube video a week, whether it be on one channel or, you know, my other channels. I just want to try to upload at least once a week in any channel. I want to try to put $10,000 in my savings account next year. That's a really bold thing to try to do considering I only make like $35K the entire year. So that's pretty unattainable, I feel like, but I want to try. So whenever I have extra money, instead of spending it, I would like to try to throw it into a savings account. So that's one goal of mine. And then another goal is to do a crochet market. So I want to do some type of market, like in-person market. So do a fall festival or some type of craft fair. I really, really want to, because I was gonna do one last year, and then as soon as I was gonna sign up for one, I literally hurt my hand a couple days later. So, I want to do at least one market next year, in person, somewhere. I want to start with like the smaller markets, just to get a hang of it, and then go from there. But those, and then do my digital art. Those were the goals that I've made for myself so far. They're small goals, but I tried to think of some. Do you think crocheting contributed to your hand healing? Honestly, yes. And that's what my doctor said too. She was like, you know, you've been like using your hand a lot, and you know, it's not the things that you're taught in physical therapy, but the more you're moving your hands and like gripping and doing things with your hands, the better your hands are going to get over time. So she was like, she absolutely thinks that like the reason that I've been doing so well is because I really pushed myself to try to crochet again. And like, even though I crochet differently, I actually feel like I crochet more efficiently now because I'm actually holding the yarn how you're supposed to, apparently. Because I've always just held my yarn with these two fingers and then just did everything like this, which is not good for your fingers in long term. So the fact now that I actually hold it like an appropriate way is actually pretty good for my hands. So not that the injury was like a good thing, but it did teach me how to kind of adapt and crochet differently, so. What games have you been loving on the Switch? Cult of the Lamb, which I've already talked about. Cult of the Lamb is like the only thing that I have been playing the past couple of weeks. What other games? I got one from the library, but I haven't played it yet. Let me grab it. Cult of the Lamb, and then I got this game from the library. This is Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. It sounds really good, but I didn't want to pay for it until I've actually played it. So if I really like it, then I will buy it. But it's a cozy game, apparently. It says, play as an adorable yet troublemaking turnip. Avoid paying taxes, solve puzzles, and take on massive beast in a journey to tear down a corrupt vegetable government. I read online that it was a cozy game. I don't know, but it sounds really funny and cute. So I'm going to be playing this one soon. But, you know, Stardew Valley, of course. I recently bought Lemon Cake, but I have not even played that yet. My Sims and My Sims Kingdom has been fun. But honestly, I've only been playing Cult of the Lamb nonstop since I got it, so. Have you ever thought of getting into embroidery or cross-stitch? I actually bought like all embroidery supplies, but since hurting my hand, I don't think that that's something that I really want to get into, and I'm probably going to sell my embroidery stuff. I still have trouble tying knots, and I just think that embroidery and cross-stitching seems a little bit too tedious for me, and I think I would actually go insane. So I don't know if I ever really want to get into it. I don't know. Maybe I'll try to do it once, but I don't know. Would you ever make Monster High dolls? I would like to make my own spin on Monster High dolls in a crochet form, absolutely. I also would love to make the Powerpuff Girls too. I also want to make Nana and Hachi from Nana. Would I ever try needle felting? I have actually tried needle felting a couple times before in my life, and I'm really bad at it, and I just didn't enjoy it that much, so I don't know, maybe. Hi, Samushi. Yes, ma'am. I don't have your pillow in my lap. Do you want me to get your pillow? Let me go get my pillow so Dobby can sit in my lap. Oh, thank God my washing machine finally shut up. You stink. You need a bath. Yeah, I always tell people that, like, crocheting dolls is definitely not for beginners. You know, I've had people messaging me, asking me if they think that, like, crocheting dolls is for beginners. No. At least not the dolls I make. I mean, there are some dolls that you can make that are just basic shapes and are pretty simple, but, like, the ones that I make, you have to know how to crochet pretty well. And that's just me being honest. Like, it's very intricate. I have an entire needle felting kit that was sent to me during Halloween, but I never made it because I didn't have time. I never even opened it. It's like a whole like haunted house needle felting kit. And the company just sent it to me for free, so like I didn't have to make a video on it, but I never even opened it, so I don't even know what's on the inside of it. But can you do a tutorial? I probably will not make any type of video tutorial on how to make a doll. Because honestly, the video would be like 1 billion hours long, and I don't want to. Sorry. Like, maybe a basic doll, like maybe a little doll eventually, maybe I could, but the ones that I make, probably not. I feel like my biggest goal for next year is definitely to learn how to knit, because it just looks so hard though. But like every single person I've met who knits talk about how like much harder crocheting is than knitting, so I'm like, well, maybe I can do it, but like I'm just used to using one hook, so I feel like using 2 hooks will be like confusing to me or something. Yeah, so one of my goals for next year is to go to some type of craft fair or market and sell my items. The only issue is, like, I would have to basically, like, mass make a bunch of stuff, and I don't know if I have time for that. I also would need to get, like, branding items, like, at least something for, like, my table with my design on it, and I would need to get, like, a square to hook to Etsy. So, like, a square device to, like, do credit card payments and stuff, which I think those are only like $50, so that's not too bad, but I would have to purchase a bunch of stuff. to be able to sell at a market too. At least to have a nice looking table. So it would be a lot of upfront costs, and I don't know if I'll sell anything, you know? Something about knitting doesn't make sense. And like, if you make a mistake when you're knitting, how do you fix it? That's what confuses me. I'm like, all of these, like with crochet, you can just undo it real quick. And then just redo it. But like with knitting, it's like all of your stitches are like stuck on your needles. So how do you fix what you just did? And like whenever I watch videos of people knitting and fixing their mistakes, it literally looks like witchcraft. I'm like, how the hell do you do that? But like, it also looks so, like, you use so much less yarn when you're knitting. And like, I do prefer the look of knitted tops versus crochet tops when you're making clothes and stuff. But I don't know, I'll definitely have to practice knitting, just like making a scarf or something very simple. Because, I don't know, my coworker, she's a knitter, and she shows up to work wearing these beautiful intricate sweaters that she's made, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, I would think that she bought them from their store. They're so good. How's my librarian job versus vet tech? I mean, they're a world of difference. I never, and I genuinely mean this, I will never be a vet tech ever again unless it's like my last ditch effort to survive in life. I can't. I had a nice table. I already have a table, which is a good thing. I have like 5 or 6 8-foot tables in my garage from when I had so many guinea pigs. So I have a table, and I have a canopy that I could use with my parents' if I would need a canopy. So like the big expensive things I already have. I do know that there's a lot of like wooden stands and stuff at Dollar Tree, so I could definitely go to Dollar Tree and get that stuff. I ordered banner with my logo for less than $12 at Office Depot. Oh, okay, Office Depot. I haven't been in there in a while. I don't even know if there's one near me anymore. I need to look. I was just gonna use like Vistaprint, because I use Vistaprint to make my business cards. But $12 is pretty cheap. And also, like, I don't want my table to just be full of plushies. Like, no hate to the crocheters out there that, like, specifically only make plushies, but I feel like a lot of people who've learned to crochet, like, the past, like, year or two, they start selling at markets, but the only thing that they make is, like, plushies that are made out of, like, the polyester yarn. And they all make, like, the same couple of things. Like, they make the little turtles and the little frogs and, like, little teddy bears and stuff. Like, they're all the same copy-paste plushies. Like, they all sell the same exact thing. And I don't want that. Like, I want to sell, like, beautiful, intricate $400 or $500 dolls. I want to make, like, purses and, like, accessories. And I want to make things that are more, like, unique. But those things also take a lot more time than making like 100 plushies. So I understand why they do it too, because you can make like 100 plushies like super quick because they're so easy to make. But I don't want to do that. I want to make like, I want my booth to look like different. Like if I had time to make a whole blanket, like I would like to sell blankets. Like I want to sell like high ticket items. Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like people, but like also if somebody doesn't want to spend $500 on my doll, then they're just not who I'm marketing towards. You know what I mean? Like I can't lower my prices and make things like dumb my products down just to make people buy from me more, because the people who can afford it and want them will buy them. You know what I mean? Like, I just can't dumb down my prices and dumb down the products that I make into these like simple little plushies just to appease the masses, because there are people out there who will buy the things that I make. I would just have to find them, you know? Of course I would make cheaper items, like I could make coin purses. I don't want to make like clothes. I will not make clothes because I don't even like making clothes for myself. But I would definitely love to make like, you know, bandanas or some type of like hair accessory, bookmarks, Kindle sleeves, book sleeves, like kind of like the same stuff that I make on my Etsy shop, you know? I have 2 more rows to go. Wow, this whole thing is going to be purple. There was not one color change in this whole bandana. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Hopefully she'll like this purple color. I don't even really think she likes the color purple that much. I don't know. Oh well. Well, she likes any colors, but I wanted it to be rainbow. My grandmother taught me how to crochet when I was about 10 years old, I guess. I spent the night at my grandparents' house pretty much almost every weekend growing up, because my parents traveled during the weekends a lot to go just do things. So they didn't really have internet. Like, the internet doesn't work at my grandparents' house. And I mean, when I was a kid too, the internet wasn't really a thing. So, like, it was, but it wasn't like unlimited internet. Like, people didn't have all that. So we had a Nintendo 64, we had an NES and an SNES. So we would sit and play those all day, or I would crochet and she would teach me how to crochet. Or we would do like puzzles and stuff, and that's what we would just do all day, every weekend. So my grandmother taught me how to do all of this. So I've been crocheting for like 15, 16 years now. But I started getting serious about it like probably the past 2 years, I would say. So far, I'm really into making bags, mesh bags, granny square bags, pouches, just love making them. I like making bags too, especially since making that strawberry bag, I'm really enjoying it. It would be so cute if you did a blind date with a book, but use a crocheted Kindle sleeve to cover the book. Ooh! That's smart. The only issue is that some markets, they have like a rule that like everything you sell has to be homemade, and I don't know if the book inside of it would be breaking the rules. That's the only issue, but that would be a really good idea. Will you be filming yourself wrapping the homemade gifts? Yes, everything that I am wrapping, or everything that I'm giving away as a present for Christmas, will be in a gift wrapping video. It's probably just going to be like, the video will probably be out this weekend if I finish everything this week. Do you have a link to your Etsy? Yes, it is in the description box of this live stream. Well, at least it should be. Let me double check. Oh, it's not. Oopsie! Okay. Wow, this entire time I just did not have my Etsy in the description box. Okay. One moment. Here's a link. in the chat. My bad. My bad. I really need to update my, like, links on all my videos, because you can make like a draft, like a set draft, where every video you publish will have like the same description, and then you can just add to it. And I have a lot of old information on those, so I need to fix those. The blind date book sleeves would be really cool. The only issue is I don't really have too many books to give away, because any like good book that I don't want, I give to the library. So I don't really have too many books to even do. But maybe next time I just need to save them. Hi, Creature Exotics. What takes me the least? Do you mean like in general or out of the presents? Out of the presents so far, this one's gonna be the quickest one. Because I'm gonna finish it literally in this live stream, but in general, the quickest thing that I make that I sell are my flower bookmarks. Those take me like 5 to 10 minutes to make. So those are really easy. Okay, now it's turning into the color blue. Finally. It's gonna have weird color changes on this bandana, but you know what? It's sparkly, so I think it's cute anyway. And now it's blue. My favorite part of making the dolls is probably, yeah, probably the outfits. Just because I was really into fashion designing when I was younger. So I really do like making the outfits, and I really enjoy making the hair too. I feel like the hair is really fun. Honestly, I enjoy making all of it. Like, I don't absolutely hate making the dolls. I actually just enjoy the process of making them. I do have 777 sales on Etsy. I do indeed. Is that an angel number? Which is kind of crazy. I'm actually a star seller, which is pretty cool. On Etsy, you become a star seller if you have an outstanding track record for providing great customer experience. They've consistently earned 5-star reviews, shipped orders on time, and replied quickly to any messages. So I'm a star seller on Etsy, so that's cool. I have had my Etsy shop for a very long time. So 777 sales since, I don't know, I've had this shop since like 2016. I've probably had this shop for like 8 years. So 777 sales for 8 years is not that great, but it's still good to me. Because this used to be my Etsy shop that I would call Alyssa in Crafts. This Etsy used to be called Alyssa in Crafts, and then I changed it to Alyssa in Designs like 2 years ago. But I used to make like felted bookmarks and stuff back in high school, and I would sell it on Etsy. Back in the day. Do I love the clover hooks? Yes, I do. Honestly, game changer. They're so smooth. They're so smooth. I haven't really noticed a difference in like how my hand feels, like ergonomic wise. I don't really see much of a difference because I've always used hooks that are shaped this way. But when it comes to like how smooth the hooks are when crocheting, I crochet a lot quicker with them. I understand, like, me saying it takes me 5 to 10 minutes to make something. Everybody crochets at different paces. Like, I've been crocheting for 15 years, so obviously I'm going to be crocheting, like, a lot faster than somebody who's only been crocheting a couple of weeks or a month or something. So if somebody says, like, oh, it takes 5 to 10 minutes, they mean, like, it takes 5 to 10 minutes if you are good at crocheting and you don't have to take any breaks or you don't get confused. But obviously, like, if you're a beginner, it's not going to take you 5 minutes to make something. Like, that's just not going to happen. I might purchase your doll pattern and give it a try. I've always wanted to make one. I mean, doesn't hurt to try. And it could always be a pattern that you come back to after you've practiced for a long time and you can try it in the future. I've done that with a lot of patterns. Like, I've bought some patterns that I know that I can't make right now, but I just put them in a binder and I make them later. I think it's gonna rain again. The sun went away. Have you heard anything about the site Go Imagine? I heard it's Etsy without the drop shippers, donates to charity, and has some other interesting perks. Never heard of it. That sounds cool. The only issue is, like, you know, people can move to, like, new websites and stuff, but, like, everybody knows what Etsy is. Like, even older people that, like, don't use the internet that much, they know what Etsy is. You know what I mean? So, like, you're probably not going to get that many sales moving over to a new website that doesn't have that many people on it. No, I probably won't ever make stickers again. Honestly, I kind of hated making them and I hated my Cricut machine, so no. The only way I would be making stickers if I sent my designs off to a manufacturer and they made them for me. That's the only way I'd be making stickers again. I honestly don't want to talk to my past self. Are you excited for any new book releases next year? Well, obviously Onyx Storm. That comes out at the end of January. That's the third book in the Fourth Wing. Or Empyrean series or something. I think that's how you say it. Dobby. I have to sneeze. Oh. I'm trying to think. Have I been putting... I don't know. Okay, isn't the new Hunger Games book coming out next year? The one about, Haymitch? I just finished reading The Hunger Games the other day. So good. Last row. The color changing at the random part of this is confusing me because I was like, when did this start? I feel like this is just like shaped weird. Dude, the crickets are terrible. I hate them more than anything in the world. Like, I also gave in to the cricket hype because I was like, but I saw bad reviews about the silhouette too. So, I don't know. No matter how much calibration I did, no matter how much, like, technical things I did to fix the cricket, like, it would never cut half the stickers correctly. So I wasted so much sticker paper because the cricket would not cut anything correctly, even though I was doing everything right. So I was like irritated. I couldn't do it anymore. There's a new company that contacted me to review their, like, Cricut dupe, but I don't remember if I ever responded to them. So I was like, what would I even use this for anyway? Because, like, I don't want to make stickers. The only thing that I would like to use it for is making my, like, packaging stickers, like the little circular stickers. I would like to have some type of, like, cutting machine so I could make those, because even if the circles aren't perfect, like, those are just to add a cute touch on, like, shipments, so it's not too big of a deal if the circles aren't perfect, because they're gonna be thrown away anyway. So that's the only reason that I would like that, but honestly, you could still do it a different way too, so. Are you waiting on any pre-orders to arrive? Oh, well, this is not a new book, but if you guys follow my reading channel, or my reading Instagram, St. Gibson, they're one of my favorite authors. They wrote A Dowry of Blood. A Dowry of Blood is one of my favorite books. I love it. It's so good. They are releasing a limited edition Dowry of Blood book. I need to show it to you guys because it's beautiful. The book is about Dracula and his wife. And the book is written as like a journal of Dracula's wife writing about how she's going to murder him. And there's like a poly relationship in it. But I wouldn't go into it. A lot of people go into it saying that it's like a paranormal romance, and it is, but it's also an abuse story. So Dracula is very abusive. I need to find... Here it is. It still is available for pre-order. My dad bought it for me for Christmas. I'm not going to be getting it till March, but my dad bought it for me as a Christmas present. So, guys. There's that. Then here's the inside of the book. So this, I believe, is his wife, and then his other wife, and then his husband. They're all in a relationship and married to Dracula together. They're all hot, and he looks like Jace from the Shadowhunter world. It's signed. It says, "This is my last love letter to you," because that's what she says in the journal. And it has sprayed edges, like black sprayed edges. It was $56, the pre-order. Is 20% off, and it has an extra chapter in the book. That is not in any other book. It's just going to be in this special edition. So I messaged to my dad and I was like, "Can you please buy me this for Christmas? Please, please, please." Like, I was like, I need this, I need this, I need this. And he bought it for me for Christmas. So it's coming in March. I will do an unboxing on it, but... Yes, sir? Yes? Where did I get my glasses? I got these from Glasses USA. They're prescription glasses. I do not remember the brand though. Otto? O-T-T-O-T-O. Otto is the brand. So yeah, that's the two pre-orders I'm waiting for is that one and Onyx Storm. I did pre-order Onyx Storm on Amazon. Oh, okay. Okay. That's a choice. Mr. Man about to go to work? Mr. Man is about to work. He's about to type to his boss that he's ready to work. He's just laying on my bandana. Okay. Okay, that's a choice. That's a choice to make. Let's not do that. I will probably be posting gaming content to this channel because, like some people said, this is kind of just like my everything channel. So gaming, you know, is under everything. So I will probably just be posting it on here. Since I've already been posting it on here, it just kind of makes more sense to put it all in a playlist on this channel. Me too. I think it's really smart of them to put exclusive content in special editions because that, you know, it makes you want to buy it because you get like these additional chapters that are exclusive to it. Obviously, like people will take pictures and post it places so like you can still read the content, you know, if you pirate it. But I love SD Gibson. like their writing is so poetic and beautiful. So I'm gonna scream. I'm like so excited. But I think I made a list of all the books coming out next year on my Goodreads. I feel like this year like went by weirdly fast. My favorite hobby is definitely crocheting. Or reading. Or playing video games. It's hard to choose. Okay, he seems oddly cozy. Let me look on my Goodreads. I made a 2025 releases shelf, but I've only added one book to it. Boys with Sharp Teeth by Jenny Howell. That book looks good. It's YA, paranormal romance, vampires, LGBT. I believe it's 2 gay characters. I think. I don't know. That's the only book I've added to it though, so I need to like go add some more. I haven't even added Onyx Storm to my want to read list. That's silly. $2025, yes. Sunrise on the Reaping by Suzanne Collins. Okay, that's coming out March 18th. I need to pre-order that because I literally just finished The Hunger Games and I need this book. This is a Haymitch's story. And I might actually have a panic attack and throw up reading this book. So good. I love Haymitch. He also sucks, but like, I will be seated for that book. The dogs are acting insane because they want to eat, so I will feed them so they leave me alone. Like, The Hunger Games is so much better. Oh, apparently The Hunger Games is considered sci-fi? I guess that makes sense. Reading The Hunger Games as an adult is so different than reading it as a teenager because, like, you understand the political importance behind everything that's happening in the books. So damn good. I'm also almost done with the second Harbinger book by Jennifer L. Armentrout. Harbinger? How do you pronounce Harbinger? How do you pronounce Harbinger? Harbinger. 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 I've been saying Harbinger. Harbinger. The Harbinger series. The Harbinger. Oh, that makes sense now. The Harbinger series by Jennifer L. Armentrout. I'm 65% into that book, and that will be my 60th book of the year. But yeah, I need to add more books to this list. 2025 book releases. A least favorite book? Oh, I have a lot of least favorite books. I have a whole DNF shelf on my Goodreads where I just kind of like roast books that I hate. My least favorite genre is definitely sci-fi or like historical fiction, like historical books. I'm not really into that much unless it's like a fantasy. I don't know. There's a Emily Henry book coming out next year. I don't really read her that much. Allie Hazelwood, she has a new book coming out like every week. Oh, Witchcraft for Wayward Girls. I already have the arc, so I forgot that that's coming out next year, but that's Grady Hendrix's new book, and I'm very excited to read that one. Emily Wilde's Compendium of Lost Tales. Ashley Poston has a new book coming out. I love Ashley Poston. She's one of my favorite. Oh, I haven't read that. I want to read it. Jesus. Oh, the third Ruinous Love trilogy is coming out. I didn't like the first or the second book, but I will still put it. I'll still read it. Just because I want to know what happens. Hey. Have I read Heartless Hunter? I have not. I've never heard of that. May I ask what you're using to stream? What do you mean? Like the camera or the system or? The third book in the Legendborn cycle is coming out. A new Shatter Me book. I've only read the first Shatter Me book, so. God, there's hella books coming out. The Kings of Sin. I fucking hated that series. I hated that series so much. Honestly, there's not much that's really calling to me. Eight years ago, oh my goodness. Oh, Blood on Her Tongue by Joanna Van Veen. That sounds really good. I have the arc for that. That one is a historical vampire fiction fantasy based in 1887. That one sounds really good. I would like to read it before it comes out. I wish there was a new like Stephen King book coming out or something. Maybe there is or something. I don't know. I got abducted by aliens and now I'm trapped in a rom-com is the name of the book. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing's like really calling out to me other than the ones I've already said, so. I use OBS and Streamlabs desktop to stream. And then like the pictures, like the cats and all of the stickers and everything, I got all of those from an artist on Etsy. And those are just like overlays that you add to the stream. And then I don't know what camera I have. It was a gift from someone. It's a webcam. I don't know the brand, if I'm being honest. Crystal. Thank you. I'm almost done with the base of this bandana. And then I'm gonna start doing the scalloped edges. I guess this is gonna be a purple and blue bandana. It's still pretty though. Like all the sparkles in it. You can see the sparkles shining off the light right now, I think. Sparkly. I'm gonna block it too, and steam it. So it's softer on her head. Dobby, please. Hi, Kelly. I feel like I did something wrong right here. Because that shape is like... Wait, what? Oh no, never mind. Sorry, I got confused on where I was at. These color changes are confusing me. A good multitasker? I try. I think I'm just someone who like tries to do like multiple things at the same time because there's so many things I want to be doing, so I try to do things at the same time. Like if I'm not like live streaming, like I'll crochet and listen to an audiobook at the same time, or I'll crochet and like watch a TV show at the same time. Like I usually try to do two things at the same time, so I'm like enjoying what I'm doing because I just can't like sit and crochet in silence. Like I need to be doing something. Yeah, it's sparkly. The lighting is getting bad because it's about to rain. Let me turn that on. That's a little bit better. About to rain again. I wouldn't mind making bandanas for my shop because this is pretty easy. This seems really small. Leave yarn attached for next part. Now I'm gonna be making the scalloped edge. Okay. That might add a lot of... How is this? How does the bandana go on? This? I don't remember. Okay. Let me look at a picture of this. I feel like I definitely did this wrong. This looks wrong. The shape is like not right. I mean, I still have one more row to go, but like mine is not as... Like, mine looks like a stingray. Did I do this wrong? I'm gonna try to add something to make this look better. No. I'm gonna watch her video real quick. I feel like I did this entire thing wrong, but I don't know how though, because I definitely followed the pattern correctly. Also, hers looks way bigger than mine. Oh, I guess my yarn is really small. Yeah, hers is like flat. Oop! Did I do something wrong? I mean, I guess I could continue doing it like this though. The top of her bandana is like, see how mine is like a stingray? Like it, where it goes up right here? Hers is like flat. From like here to here, it's like straight instead of curved up. But I definitely read the pattern right. Pull short, turn. That's what I did, I turned. Double crochet in corners, yeah. I literally followed the pattern. Okay, I'm a little annoyed. Sometimes free patterns, like, it might just be me, but sometimes free patterns suck too because they're not, like, worded correctly. Everybody writes patterns differently, so. Chain one. I'm just gonna keep following what it says to do. I still don't think that this is gonna work. It might. It just might be a little curved. We'll see what it looks like on the head. If it looks bad, then I'll make a different one and just keep this one for myself, but... I'm not really sure what I did wrong here. Maybe I got distracted at one point and just kept going. I don't know. Thought I was doing it right though. That looks pretty, I just did it wrong somehow. I don't know what I did wrong, I'm just gonna keep going. It's for my sister. I believe there's consistently been like 80 people this entire live stream. It's actually shocking to me that 80 of you guys like stay and sit here and watch me just like do this. Thank you, Holly. I'm actually pretty proud of myself for like keep like pushing myself to crochet, like even if it was hurting, like I was still pushing myself. And it's really helped like my hand heal quicker by like working it so much, so. Yes? Can I help you? Okay, I feel like this is like definitely wrong. Why do you keep hitting me? I don't know what she wants. What? Jump. Jump. Like, maybe I should have been stopping right here. No, can't get on the desk. Right here. No, no desk. You can sit right here. On the pillow. Yeah. Goody, 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 goody. Look at this cute kitty. You can't stand on the desk. There's literally no room for you. Deanie. That is crazy. She's trying to drink my coffee. Cats with ulterior motives. Maybe, like, I was going too far and maybe I was supposed to stop, like, on these corners and not keep going this way. So that's my bad. But I still don't think it'll look bad, though. How do you wear a bandana? I don't know. Like I said, I'm just gonna keep going.
Stop it!
Yeah, I think what happened is maybe I was supposed to stop at these corners, and instead I kept going up, maybe? Like, maybe I just wasn't paying attention. But I'm gonna have to go all the way up, so... Maybe I can turn this into something else? What could I turn this into? I think I'm gonna redo it. Just keep this one for myself. I guess it- Claudine! You're actually pissing me off! She likes to pull my crochet hooks out of my bag and destroy them. Like, even my new clover hooks, look. They have cap chew marks in the ends She doesn't even want the yarn. She doesn't care about the yarn. She wants the hooks so she can chew on the edge of the hooks. All of my hooks are missing the ends. Like, she's even chewed some of my clay ones. Ugh. Yeah, she chews cables too. But only sometimes. She just has to be in the mood for some cables. I wonder if there's a way where I can, like... Probably too late now that I did the scalloped edges, but I feel like there was a way I could have probably salvaged this by just decreasing or something, but whatever. I don't know what I did wrong. Ow. That just hurt the fuck out of my ear. Ow, that hurt. Okay. How do you wear bandanas? I've never actually... My hair looks insane. How do you wear them? Obviously my bun is in the way, but... My hair is crazy. Wow! Is it this way? And then the ties will be down here. I mean, it still works. I don't want to make it bigger. I think I'm going to make it bigger. Oh, that feels good on my scalp. Oh, my hair's insane. Woo! like I just got an email from my grandma. Let me double check. Okay, no, never mind. It just had my grandma's name. It's weird. Okay, that was weird. My fingers are okay now. I still have to have another surgery, but I don't have any feeling in this finger still. And this one's curved, but I mean, I can use them, so. Can I make the scalloped edges bigger? How would I do that? I could just do single crochets across the top, right? I'm about to do some experiments right now. Because I'm not really... I think I did something wrong. But I don't know what I did wrong. So I'm just gonna make this bigger by single crocheting, maybe? I need to make sure that the scallop will still work. No. It wasn't a call. It was a weird email, but I get weird emails all the time because companies will take my business email, like for YouTube, and they will sign my email up for like random things. So I have a whole email that I've basically just had to like discontinue because every single email I was getting like 1,000 emails a day from just like spam. So I had to completely just stop using that email because I couldn't even control it anymore. That's how bad it got. Like, I feel like this looks really small. Should have made it bigger. Should I just undo the scalloped? I'm gonna undo this whole row that I did. And I'm going to make this part bigger. And yeah, I'm just gonna redo all of this. Maybe I can try to salvage this. It would be nice to get another color change too. I do really like this yarn. It's really pretty. I still don't really remember what brand it is. Whee! How do I mess up a bandana? Jesus. Goes to show that you can be crocheting for 15, 20 years and you can still mess up. I mess up all the time. still going to try to like salvage this. Somehow. You know what? I'm just gonna start undoing it. Because I think where I started messing up is literally just this row. Watch me make and unmake a bandana all in this live stream. And I'm just gonna make it to the width that I like. I'm not even gonna follow any rows or anything. Okay, this. I'm just gonna undo it. I probably wouldn't undo it if it like took me forever to make this, but I can redo this whole part like very quickly, so. I need to figure out where I messed up. Because this is not supposed to be curved. This top part is supposed to be completely straight. So I did something somewhere. What do you want from me? Why do you keep tapping me? I don't know why it curved. Because I actually was going the right direction. Maybe the pattern's wrong. Not to blame the pattern, but I feel like the pattern's wrong. Like maybe I was supposed to go... Yeah, I'm just gonna redo the whole thing. This is so sad. This is so sad. I just wasted like 2 hours doing this. I'm just gonna follow the video. See, it's flat here. So at some point, here is where it started curving. But I used the Red Heart Super Saver yarn. I don't know what weight that is. It's the Red Heart Super Saver acrylic yarn. It's like the $2-3 yarn, super cheap. See, it's straight here. So at some point, I'm just gonna follow her video. I don't really like watching tutorial videos, but whatever. I know a lot of people hate acrylic yarn. I personally, Red Heart Super Saver is like my comfort yarn. I use it a lot. I don't use it for clothes really. I did use it for this cardigan, but I don't really use it for clothing. Okay, now I'm just gonna watch her video. Magic ring. I don't like watching videos because they go so fucking slow. And I know they're supposed to, but damn. Magic ring. Yep. Yep. You're gonna chain 3, yep. Her video is definitely for beginners, so it's probably a good video for beginners out there to make a bandana. I'm gonna speed it up. 2 times speed. Dude, Lily Sugar and Cream is terrible. I know Passionate Kelsey on here, she's like, she loves Lily Sugar and Cream, and I was like, okay, I'll go feel it at the store and see if I like it. It feels like sandpaper. Like, people complain about Red Heart Super Saver. I'm sorry, I love it so much, especially if you want to make a sturdy project. It is so sturdy. I make almost everything with the Red Heart Super Saver. Like, this is not Red Heart. I don't know what this is. I think this is Lion Brand something, like ice cream yarn or something. But this is acrylic. Like, almost everything I make is with Super Saver. Like, that's the only thing I buy. Because it's $2. It's like $2 or $3 a skein. It's so cheap. Thank you. I loved the bag too. I'm definitely gonna make one for myself, probably maybe next year. Because I made it in a couple days, so it wasn't too hard to make, honestly. It's also interesting to see how different people hold their yarn and stuff too. Okay, mine looks like hers. Okay, it's straight. I don't know what I did wrong before. I feel like I'm doing the same thing that I was doing. I really don't know what I did wrong the first time. Maybe I didn't turn it correctly or something. Weird. Okay. It's so rough. Like, I personally wouldn't wear clothes made out of lily sugar and cream. Like, I just can't imagine how itchy and overstimulating that would feel on your body. When will I do another Vlogmas? Like, episode? Tomorrow? Yeah, maybe I just like kept going too far. I still feel like it's trying to curve, maybe. No, it's straighter than before. I don't know what I did before that was wrong. I feel like I'm doing the exact same thing, but maybe I just did like one stitch wrong and it just started folding weird. Yeah, it also likes to split too. The Lily Sugar and Cream. I've tried to use it once and I was like, never again, I hate it. But that goes to show like everybody has their own comfort yarn and comfort brand, and Red Heart happens to be mine. And for some people's, like my friend who crochets, hers is Karen Simply Soft. I hate Karen Simply Soft. I think it's very soft, but it splits and it's very thin. So everybody has their like comfort yarn that they like to use. I am making a bandana for my sister. I had to redo the whole thing earlier because I messed up at some point, and it completely messed up the bandana. So we are starting over. Why? Why do you need me? Why do you want me? Why do you keep doing that? What? 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 Do you want my coffee? I don't know what you want from me. Come on. Yeah. It took me like 2 or 3 days. It could, honestly, I could have done it in like less than 24 hours if I grinded like an entire day to make it. It was super easy. The longest part was literally just sewing everything together, but yeah, it was really easy. I would definitely recommend the pattern. Okay, are you gonna sit here, or are you gonna try to drink my coffee and play with the yarn? Because you need to sit. No, you need to sit. You know what I think I was doing wrong before? I think when I was making these last 2 double crochets at the ends, I was possibly maybe putting it in the chain right beforehand. So when I was starting the new row, it was making it more into a triangle rather than making it straight. I think that's maybe what I was doing. Even right now, I still feel like it's kind of curving a little bit, but I'm following the video, so. It's definitely straighter than it was, though. It needs to be blocked, so that's probably why it's curving, but Before it was like an actual triangle that I was accidentally doing, so this is the best it's gonna get. I love this pillow because like my animals can just like sit on the pillow while I work and I'm completely comfortable. Like I'm not uncomfortable at all. When she's not being like an orange cat of absolute terror, she's a great cat. She's very cuddly and she's very sweet. But she is orange, so don't let her deceive you. She is trying to play with the yarn right now. Don't let her cuteness deceive you. She's still orange. I'm like paranoid about this like curving, but I'm doing it right, so. It's still curving a little. Hi, Poodle. Like hers looks completely flat. That's what's like confusing me. Hers is like, but mine's like a little curved. But I'm following the video exactly what she's doing. Like maybe I just need to stretch it more. Like maybe my tension is too. Girl. You're tangled up in the yarn right now. Maybe my tension's too tight or something. Yes, her eye is fine. The orange cat I used to have would take a running jump at the desk chair so he could ride it across the room. Oh yes, she has done that. She will also do that with the cat trees too, like the cat scratchers. She'll take a running jump at it and then like parkour into them and then knock them over. Twyla does that. She'll open. That's the only annoying thing that Twyla does is that she'll play with cabinet doors, and she also tries to open like any closed door. Like she'll just claw at it over and over and over again until it opens, but like obviously half the doors are not going to open because they're just closed. But in the middle of the night, I'll just hear like banging noises, and it's just Twyla just opening and closing the kitchen cabinet doors over and over and over again, and I don't know why she does it. She's done it since I've gotten her. Like I used to have like baby locks. If you guys remember my old apartment videos, I had baby locks on all of my cabinet doors because Twyla would open them. See, what the mistake I think I made before as the end part right here, I think I was putting my hook in this hole instead of this very end hole. So it was making like a curve because I wasn't putting it in the right hole, maybe? It's the only thing I could think of that I was doing wrong. It's still curving. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, well now that I stretched it, it looks fine. I think my tension is just too tight for this pattern or something. I do have a really tight tension. Sometimes I need to work on that better. I mean, it's not as curved as before. I'm definitely doing it right, but it's still not as straight as hers, so I don't really know, but... Hi. Guess she got bored of me. She got bored. She said, I'm not having fun anymore. Goodbye. I really like this yarn. I wish I could remember. I have had this yarn since probably four years. It's just been sitting. I think I used it at one point to make some sparkly guinea pig keychains. You guys remember when I made the little guinea pig keychains? Pretty sure I used that to make some. I'm trying not to make my tension so tight, but that's my toxic trait, I suppose. What crochet items will be included in the giveaway? There will be my crochet hook book. I'll show it actually. I have a couple of things. We're gonna have my crochet hook book with a set of hooks, a set of stitch markers, and also some sewing needles. It's basically like a whole beginner kit. And there will be yarn. Don't know what yarn yet, but there's gonna be some yarn. And I think I'm gonna crochet something for it too. Or include like a bunch of patterns, like printed out patterns of mine. And then a gift card to my Etsy shop. So that will be the giveaway. It'll be like a perfect beginner kit for a beginner for sure. Because it'll basically have everything you need. Yeah, maybe I should have used a bigger crochet hook. I'm trying to like loosen my tension. I like to use my clover hooks though, and I only bought a 2.5, a 3.5, and a 5, so I need to go and buy the other sizes. Because honestly, this hook is a game changer, and using any other hook after using this one, I just don't want to use it. I honestly just might go ahead and size up right now. I'm just gonna have to use a different brand. I'll use this 6. It's not gonna feel as good in my hand. Oh, I hate it. Oh my god, I hate it. Oh my god, it's so stiff. I need to buy the other clover hooks. Oh, why do I feel stupid? I feel like I can't even use this hook anymore. Jesus Christ. It's just so, like, sticky. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell a visible difference in how I'm crocheting compared to that other hook, but it's making the stitches bigger though, which is what I need. Do clover hooks give you any of the squeaking? I Okay, everybody talks about the squeaking noise that you get when you're crocheting, especially with acrylic. I have never gotten any type of squeaking noise before while crocheting, because I saw people complaining about it in TikTok comments about like not liking Red Heart because it squeaks when they use it, and I have like never had that issue. So I don't know if it's just because like my hooks are like decent, or maybe I crochet differently. I don't know, but I've never had the squeaking issue before. Well, that's the thing. I mean, with my dolls, my tension is like really tight. So, I mean, I don't know how much tighter I could go. And I've never had that issue. I don't know. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of that would be making the squeaking noise. If you're like doing it really tight where you can't get your needle through, then that's just, yeah, that's definitely like a tension issue. Okay, I can already tell difference in the tension. I only get that squeaky noise when I use metallic hooks and get sweaty hands. I can try to make the noise, maybe. Like, even... Like, I'm holding it, like, extremely tight. Maybe it's just I have, like, decent hooks. I mean, these are cheap, though. I mean, these are cheap hooks. I don't know. I've never experienced it, because I saw a lot of people complaining about it on TikTok. There's a lot of beef in crochet TikTok, for some reason. Or just in the crochet community, because I was like watching crochet videos the other day, and then I came across like this drama video about Betty McKnit that did the 5-star or the 6-day star blanket, and I was like, why is there beef with this lady who has a free pattern? And it was like people complaining about how her pattern wasn't written good enough for them or something, and then there was like people copy and pasting her pattern and like changing a couple things about it and then like releasing it as their own, and then Betty McKnit like asked them to take it down because it's copyright infringement, and then they were like mad about it or something. Hey, there's a color change right at the beginning of the row. That's really satisfying. I didn't even do that on purpose. It's like, I personally think that we shouldn't be mad at someone who is like making you free patterns, and of course she would be upset. Yeah, exactly. She has like an entire like multiple playlists showing you step for step how to make the blanket. So if you have trouble reading a pattern, go watch the video. Like it kind of astounds me what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word when like somebody expects everything to like revolve around them? I like forgot the word for it. No. I don't know what word I'm thinking of. Entitlement. Yes, entitlement. Thank you. I don't know why I forgot that word. What kind of entitlement do you have to like have in your life that like you make a whole video complaining about a lady who posted an entire pattern, descriptive pattern, and videos completely free for the community? And what type of entitlement do you have to have in your life where like you complain about her so much to the point where like she's getting bullied by like thousands of beginners online because you can't understand her pattern? Get over yourself. There are so many star blanket patterns out there. If you don't like hers, just go find another one. Like there were some parts of the pattern that like confused me, but then I just sat there and I just used like, I don't know, my brain and common sense, and I just figured it out myself. Like we have this like older lady who like doesn't really use social media that much and is just using her resources to make us a free pattern, and you are complaining that it wasn't written good enough for you? Okay. But that's as simple as it is, right? There's so many patterns that I have read where I'm like, I don't really understand this that much. I'm gonna find a different one. And I don't say anything about it. And I just move on. Because, like I said, like this lady is giving you a free pattern. Free pattern. If you don't like it, just go find another one. Don't copy it and post it for the whole community and be like, look, I redid her pattern where it makes more sense. Yeah, like there are some parts that don't make sense, but like everybody writes their patterns differently, and you can't expect somebody to like change their entire pattern for you, especially a free one. Yeah, every community has like extremely negative people. That's just to be expected. But I was like, I haven't heard of too much drama in the crochet community other than like, you know, the stuff with like the chunky boy hooks and now this. I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like you have to be a really selfish person to like send a bunch of hate over to this older lady who's just like giving us free content. And then people are using the argument like, she didn't create the star pattern, like the star pattern has been around since like crochet started, blah blah blah. Yeah, I understand that. But like every single pattern is changed in a certain way to be in their understanding, their writing. Like all of my patterns are obviously taken from like other ideas that I have changed up to be my own idea. Like, no, she did not create the pattern of a star blanket, but she made it her own, made her own pattern, made it copyrighted. And still people have the right to copy and paste it. And like, what you're doing is literally copyright infringement. No, she did not create the star blanket pattern. No, that's been around forever. But she changed it and made it her own and made it her pattern. Yeah. It's just so weird to me. I'm like, why are we bullying this, like, old lady? Also, I don't know how old she is. I just know that she is older. So I don't want to call her, like, an old lady. Because, I personally think she's great. She even came to my live stream while I was making her blanket, if you guys remember. And she was like, it looks awesome! Like, she was literally, like, watching my live stream. I'm like, you are a queen for this. I just feel like a lot of like beginners in any community, like beginner crocheters, people who just started reading for the past year, like people who have started something in the past couple years, I feel like they have a lot of entitlement towards like video tutorials and like certain tutorials, and they expect everything to cater to them, and they expect like everyone to be like them because like they've just started this and they're just now joining the community, and they think that like they're just very entitled. Like I've noticed that in book talk, I've noticed that in the crochet community, I've noticed that in the pet community. Like a lot of beginners in spaces have a lot of entitlement. They're very self-centered. Like it's not our fault that you can't understand something. Like yes, there are some shitty patterns out there, but hers is not one. It's just written more of like in a vintage way, and you just, if you don't understand it, then you need to find one that's more super beginner friendly. But she's also never stated that it was like for beginner. Like she states that. But she also has video tutorials that show you step by step how to literally do everything. Like there were people on Crochet Talk who were literally like putting wigs on to look like Betty McKnit. Like she put a wig on to like impersonate and make fun of the way that she looks, to like pretend to be her. And she was like pretending to be her and like making fun of her in the TikTok. Like making herself look like Betty McKnit to make fun of her. And I was like, how weird of you. Like they were like, it's just a skit, like I'm just being funny. I don't think it's funny. I don't know how many rows I've done. It's still curving quite a bit, but it's because of the tension, so. I don't know how big I'm supposed to be making this. I think it said in the pattern to measure to behind your ears. Okay. My sister has about the same size head as me, so. So I need to do it like maybe another row or two and then do the scallops. I need to make one for myself. This would be really cute. If I'm having a bad hair day, I just figured my sister could wear this to work because she works at Walmart. And I think she would enjoy wearing this to work. Hi, Sad Panda. Yeah, I don't find trolling people to be fun either. I think it's actually extremely mean. And it's just a form of bullying. I just think it's funny how people online always have to like announce when they're like upset or announce when they're like leaving something or like like every time somebody announces that they're unfollowing me or unsubscribing, I'm like, no one asked. That's very Karen energy. That's like you not liking something in a restaurant, like not liking the food or not liking something, and then like to everyone in the store you're like, I'm leaving, I hate it here. That's a Karen. You're doing the same thing that you're doing online. Like, imagine doing that in person. That's what I always say to people. Like, imagine, like, having to say or do this to someone in person. Like, you wouldn't do it. 'Who's Samantha Joe? I don't know who that is. Hello. What time is it in Australia right now? Isn't it like morning? No? I don't know time zones. It is 5:22 p.m. here right now. I've almost been streaming for 4 hours again, but it has not felt like 4 hours. I feel like on my days off, the time goes by super fast and it's really depressing. It's so depressing. $8 a.m. Okay, I was right. It is morning. That's actually crazy. It's like the next day, right? So is it the 17th where you're at? Samantha Joe is a YouTuber like Annika and Jenica and Andrew. What are you saying to me? I have no idea who these people are. I've never heard these names in my life. I'm making a bandana for my sister.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
just thought it was crazy that like people in the crochet community were like actively bullying an old lady. I was like, do you like see what you're doing right now? Because it's actually insane. And they were like making fun of like the way like Betty responds to like people being mean to her. But it's like, I've dealt with this issue my entire life. Like when you stick up for yourself as a content creator, people see you as like a bitch, or people see you as like crazy and mean. And it's like, no, I'm just sticking up for myself. Like just because I have a following doesn't mean that I can't stick up for myself and give you the same energy that you're giving back to me. Like that's not how that works. You can't just like bully me and then I have to just take it. And that's what Betty was doing. Because like people were like bullying her and coming after her for her pattern. And in her tutorial she'd be like, okay, like if you guys don't like this, then like she was just sticking up for herself. And then people are like putting on wigs and like making fun of the way she talks and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Like, are y'all okay mentally? Like, please go touch grass. Please go crochet. Get offline and go crochet. Okay. I think maybe I need to do one more row. I'll do one more and then the scallops. So embarrassing. Like, do you not feel goofy as hell putting a wig on and just sitting in your house and like filming you making fun of somebody? Do you not feel dumb? I wish I saved the TikTok so you guys could like see what I was talking about. Like, if you don't like her, just don't watch her videos. Like, you don't have to like put wigs on and pretend to be her and like make skits about her and stuff. It's so weird. The girl that was like initiating all of the bullying and the one that like copyrighted the pattern and everything, she deleted her entire TikTok. Like I went to go click on her TikTok and it's completely just deleted. So she just completely deleted her. Oh, shit. Ah! She completely deleted her TikTok, so. I think my sister will like this because she has rainbow hair and she also has really short hair, so she doesn't wash her hair as much like me. So if she's having like a greasy hair day or a bad hair day, then she can wear this and cover up her hair and it'll still look cute because her hair is rainbow, so it'll match the bandana really well. I think it's funny, a lot of the trolls that try to like troll me, they either have like no content and they don't show their face, or they don't have any type of profile picture, or you click on their profile picture and it's the ugliest motherfucker you've ever seen in your life. And you're like, oh, I know why you're doing this. Like the most nasty, rancid looking motherfucker you've ever seen in your life. always find it amusing to watch everyone's Christmas Day videos a day early. Being a day ahead in Australia, it's like 2 Christmases. Yeah, that's really interesting. And like you guys would get New Year's before everyone too. So like you're already celebrating New Year's Day and everybody's like Happy New Year and you're like, "Oh, it's already the new year for me." Yeah, they have no profile picture and a completely private account, or they've like just made the account like in the past 2 hours to comment something rude. Like, I know what you are. You're not smooth with it. It was so funny on there was this like literal 8-year-old on TikTok commenting the most rancid, rude things on my TikToks last night that I have ever, like, not ever read, but like that I've seen from a literal child. And then I click on their TikTok and it's like an 8-year-old, guys. Like he's literally 8. And all of his TikToks are him like voicing over just nasty like cuss words, these like sexual songs, like he's like dancing to them. Why does this kid have a phone? So I was like, well, you know what? I'm just gonna report his account for being under 13. And his account got taken down like an hour later. I was like, get wrecked, you child, get wrecked. I'm like, I got beef with this 8-year-old. He was commenting the rudest things I have read in a while. Like, just making fun of everything about me. And I was like, all right, report for being under 13. And I wrecked this little boy. I was like, get your ass out of here. Get out of here. But I mean, it's not like he's not going to make another one like an hour later. But I was like, you know, I got beef with this little 8-year-old. Fuck this guy. But like, why are parents allowing their kids to have TikToks like this? And like, do they even know their kids have TikToks like this? Like, that's the issue. I just thought it was so funny. Like, I got the notification that his account was banned and I was like, yeah! I was like, I'm getting into a fight with an 8-year-old. I didn't respond to any of his messages. I just reported him and took it down immediately because I was like, this kid does not need to be online. He's obviously already a menace to society. Okay, now I'm going to be doing the scalloped edges and the straps, and we'll be done. I'm gonna watch the video because I don't want to mess this part up. They scare me too. I don't want to have kids because I just can't. I will not. You're gonna skip the first double crochet in your chain and you're going to slip stitch into the next double crochet. Okay, pull it through. Then you're gonna make 3 double crochets in this. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. it's like, it sucks because like I don't want to be mean to kids because it's like they're mean because it's the environment that they're living in. But like there are some kids that are just fucking mean. Like, damn. And they'll say with their whole chest what they're feeling too. Like they will call you the like rudest, most nastiest thing you've ever heard, and you're like, oh my god. Like most of the kids that come to the library, they are very sweet children. Like there are some kids that I actively like enjoy seeing every week because they are very sweet. But there are some kids that come to the library too that come often, and I don't like their parents either because their parents, like I can just tell that the kids are the way that they are because the parents don't care and they just let them act like there's this one mom that comes in with her 2 boys and they don't listen to anything that she says. And they come up to the front desk and they like grab all the things on the desk, and like we have these little like we have a little rat family that are like little squeaky toys that we have sitting on the desk because we all love rats. And they take the rats and they'll start squeaking it in my face, like literally shoving it in my face and like squeaking it. And I'll literally sit there and I won't even look at them. Like I will sit there and I will not even acknowledge their existence, and they will walk away because they'll realize that like I'm not going to entertain your annoyingness. Like leave me alone. And they do it every time. They just want attention. They want attention being bad, and they'll like run and scream and like throw things around, and like she doesn't do anything. She just sits there and lets them do it. And when she does tell them to stop, they don't listen. So it's like I could not have kids. I could not have kids. Like there's some kids that will purposely come up to the front desk and just do things to annoy me, and I will literally act like they are not even existing. Like I will continue to just be on my computer, I'll like type, or I'll keep crocheting. Like I will literally act like I can't even see them. I'm not joking. Like I will act like those kids are not real. I personally would not let my kids go up to any type of front desk or front counter unless they actually needed help, because there are some kids that'll come up to the counter and be like, can you help me find like the Diary of a Wimpy Kid books? That doesn't bother me. It's the kids that purposely come up to the desk to purposely try to do things to upset us is what pisses me off. And my parents would never let me just go and harass customer service workers for fun. I don't care if I work in a library. Like, I grew up going to the library. I would never do that. Like, I would never be allowed to do that as a kid. I would get my ass beat. And there have been some points where, like, little kids will, like, actively run out the front door and literally go running into the parking lot. Like, little kids, under 10 years old, because their parents aren't paying attention to them at all. And they go and they run outside into the parking lot. They'll open the doors and they'll go running out. And their parents don't even notice that they're gone. And I'll have to, like, either go outside and wrangle these kids in for these parents, or I will go up to them and I'll be like, hey, your kid just ran out the front door. Like, maybe you should actually pay attention to them. Yeah, like, they don't understand that, like, if something happens to their kid, like, we could be responsible for them being injured because it's happening, like, in our building. Like, if your kid is actively trying to climb onto a ladder and they fell and, like, died, guess who's getting sued? Home Depot. Like, No, I literally, like, I definitely, I know that this is not, I personally, if I was a parent, I would not discipline by hitting my kids because you are not going to teach your kids anything by hitting them. But I also don't believe in like the soft parenting approach either, especially for kids that don't listen. Like there's sometimes you just have to be harder on certain kids. I don't agree in slapping kids though, but when I grew up, if I didn't listen or I misbehaved, the fucking belt's coming out, bare skin, getting my ass beat, my butt bleeding because I got hit so hard, you know? That's not okay, but that's how I was raised. So, my ass never acted up when I was a kid because I didn't want to get beat with a belt. I didn't want to get hit. If I was a parent, I would not do that, but that's how I was raised, so I didn't act up, especially in public. Like, I was a good little girl. I don't know, man. I don't get it. Yeah, the wooden spoon, dude. The wooden spoon, just the bare hand, the belt. And they would make me pull my pants down, so it was just like bare skin. Oh, the pain. The pain. This looks so pretty. It's still like kind of curved and not straight, but it's not as curved as the other one. So. Yeah, it actually did like a really good color change. Um, it started the new color change in exactly at a new row, which I did not do on purpose, but I will take it. Yeah, they would make me like pull my pants down, so it was like they would hit my like skin instead of like hitting my pants because it would hurt more if they hit my skin. Yeah, I know. It's kind of neglectful, but you know. That's just kind of how it was. Dang it, I keep forgetting to attach it at the cluster. I'm just like yapping and I keep forgetting to do it. Yeah, if I was acting up in public, my parents would, my mom would take me to the bathroom and slap the shit out of me, or we would go home. But I honestly didn't really act up much as a kid. I was actually a really good kid, so yeah. I only remember a couple times, but honestly, I don't remember my childhood, so I don't know specifics. I don't remember, but like there was this one lady I remember, she came to story time, because we have story time at the library where people will bring their babies and kids for stories and bubbles and songs, and you know, helps them be social with other kids, and it's just a good thing to do. Obviously you're gonna have screaming kids, like that's just what happens during any type of child event. But there was this one lady whose kid was like actively screaming so loud where like they couldn't even sing the story time songs because the kid was so loud. And like, you know, sometimes kids are just having a bad day. I think sometimes if your kid is having a bad day, it's just better to take them home rather than let everyone around you deal with it. It's like going out of focus a lot. And our children's specialist, she was like, she very nicely, like, guys, our children's specialist is like the nicest person you'll ever meet. Like, I could never be mean to her because I would feel like I kicked a puppy. Like, she's incredible, the nicest person I've ever met in my life. So she said something along the lines of like, do you maybe need to go to the bathroom and then you can come back in when you like feel better and we can continue with like what we're doing. She said it very nicely. The mom, pissed. She grabs her child. She like opens the door, slams the door, and she like comes up to the desk and she's like, I've never felt more unwelcome in my entire life. And we were like, okay. Okay, cool. What do you want me to do about that? But obviously I didn't say that. I was like, I'm sorry, ma'am, like, is there something that we can do? Like, your kid, like, just seems, like, really upset. Like, maybe just take a couple minutes to calm him down so everybody else can hear the storytime music. Like, she didn't say it maliciously. Obviously, the mom was just projecting because she was embarrassed. But she just took it out on us. And she just ended up taking her kid and leaving. And then she left a bad Google review about how, like, unwelcome we are with new moms or something, and we were like, what? Like, sometimes kids are just having a bad day, and if they don't want to do story time, then just don't make them do story time. Like, it's not that serious. I know, memory is a weird thing, for sure. Like, I don't remember most of school or most of my childhood, but I do remember, like, very vivid memories. It's very strange. We need a house tour. Maybe sometime next year. Half of my house is still, like, packed up from when I moved in, so I need to work on that, and then maybe eventually I will get a house tour. I also would like to decorate a little bit more than I have. Okay. Slip stitch in the last stitch. Okay. All right, it's still a bit curved, but I followed the tutorial, so it has to be something with my tension or the yarn or something, because I followed the video like to a T, so. But it's better than the other way. Like, the other way I was doing it was like absolutely wrong, so this is definitely like right. Cute, look how cute! Okay. First tie, chain 61. I hate chaining. All right, let's do it. 1, 2, 3. 61. I agree. You have to respect your parents, but you shouldn't have to fear your parents. Respect and fear do not correlate with each other. If you are terrified to exist in the same house as your parent because you're scared of no matter what you do, you're going to get hit, that is not respect. That is abuse, and that is fear. And you cannot discipline somebody with fear all the time because that's just neglect, in my opinion. Skip first chain, slip stitch into second chain. Okay. And each remaining, I'm gonna just slip stitch down the row. I hate doing that. I'm gonna use my clover hook for that because, oh my god, okay. Guys, you were so right about the clover hooks. As soon as I start using this again, it's just so much easier. Something about it is easier to hold, like the handle. It's so smooth. Yeah, this is a good ass hook right there. That's a good ass hook right there. Do I get along with my mom now? Not really, no. Sometimes. Yeah, I hate slip stitching. Because I feel like it takes so long to do for some reason. It's also trying to do a color change, I think, into light blue. It's hard to tell. I just feel like you can't do slip stitches like fast. Like I feel like I can do other stitches pretty fast, but I feel like with slip stitching, you can't do it very fast. You made a Romanian cord? No. I've not heard of that. To be fair, I think I've only made like 3 bags in my life, 2 or 3 like purses and bags. I don't make them very often. Oh, now we're gonna do single crochets across. Okay, that makes sense. And then we're gonna do the chains on the other side and then I'll be done. I love how this is like a no sew project. No sewing. No reattaching or anything. It's just one big project. It's pretty nice. Still don't know where I went wrong the first time, but whatever, man. I don't say don't approach me. I guess, it just depends on where I'm at. Like, if we're out in public and I'm, like, in a store or something, I don't care if you approach me and talk. Or, like, you know, when I was at the fair, I got stopped a couple times. Like, that doesn't bother me at all. But, like, I don't know, if I'm, like, working at work, it just depends, you know? There's a time and a place. If I'm, like, I don't know, at a fucking funeral, don't, you know, there's a time and a place for things. If I look like I'm in a rush, maybe don't. I don't know. Like, don't go out of your way to make me feel uncomfortable, because some people have done that. Yeah, or like out to dinner with like my family. I don't really like it when people come up to me when I'm with my family because my family gets like all weird and they like say things that like make me uncomfortable to people. I don't know. Or yeah, if I'm like with my boyfriend's family or something. Yeah, like there's a time and a place. Like I've seen some YouTubers in public and like if they're out eating dinner, like sitting at a booth, I'm not gonna walk up to them and say anything because like privacy, like people deserve privacy, you know? So yeah, it just depends. It really just depends, which is not like a great answer, but I wonder if you could add charms or some of the scallops and have some dangly pieces. Yeah, you definitely could. That'd be really pretty. I would do that if I had some. I don't think I have any. I might have some in my old crochet bag. I think I have some charms in there, but this is honestly giving very space vibes. So some space themed, like stars and moons and stuff would be really pretty hanging from these scallops. I need to try this pattern again with like a different yarn to see if like, if it's me. Am I the problem? Okay, now do the other one. Like it's still curved, I don't know why. Whatever. I honestly have no interest in doing beaded crochet. I see some people do it and I'm like, what? Okay. Now I just need to do slip stitches and I'll be done. This is really cute. I don't know why it's curved. It's actually pissing me off. I'm a perfectionist. I'm a perfectionist. I have a comment on my TikTok. I hate when I work with like a company that's obviously like their first language isn't English, because they'll respond to me, but their response like seems passive aggressive, or it seems like I'm doing something wrong and I don't know how to respond to them. I also don't know if I can. I just realized I didn't tag them in the TikTok, but I can't edit TikToks after I post them, so they're just gonna have to deal with it because I tagged their TikTok shop, so that's good enough for me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like guys, look, her bandana is like completely flat at the top. Like, look how flat hers are. Like, they almost curve upwards. Mine's curving downwards, and I don't know why. Like, hers looks completely straight. But mine's curving like this instead of like this. But I don't know why, because I followed her video. I need to block it. I'll block it and see if that helps. But I mean, it's still fine. It's still gonna work, but it's driving me insane that it doesn't look exactly like hers. I can't believe I've been streaming for 4 hours. Crazy. I'm not even really that tired either. Thank you, Tina. Okay, I was expecting to use more of this yarn than I actually did. I literally only went through one color change. And there is green, light blue, and pink in this. So I could make multiple. I'm definitely gonna make a bandana for myself with this yarn because this is absolutely adorable. But yeah, I'm gonna make my dad a mug cozy for Christmas, but I'm going to try to make the colors and everything look like R2-D2. So it'll look like R2-D2 kind of wrapped around his coffee mug. That's what I'm gonna try to do. It's literally pitch black dark outside now. Why is the time going by so fast today? I'm so sad. So sad. Yeah, my dad loves Star Wars. And Star Trek. And like just Marvel superheroes in general. He collects like comic books and stuff. It's so dark. It's like I can't even see out my back door at all. I have any charms. If I have any cute like little star charms, I think that would definitely add like a cute effect to the edge of these scallops. I think you're right. It'd be really cute. But I don't know where any of my charms are. I have like bags of them. Might be in my closet. Since I moved, I don't know where anything is. Do you have any phobias? I will not talk about them on live because I feel like some freak is going to try to like... I'm paranoid and I feel like some freak online is going to try to like do them to me. So I will not ever talk about my fears or my phobias online for that reason. Like, I'm extremely paranoid about that. Okay, I'm done. Woo! Snip! Now I just need to weave in my ends. I'm excited to put all the gifts that I've made like together before I wrap them and take like one big picture of all the presents that I've made, because like I already have all of them kind of on my desk right now and they all look so cute together. And it sucks for me because all of my favorite items that I have ever made have always been gifts for other people. So it's like I make this beautiful creation that I'm like absolutely obsessed with, and then like somebody else gets to see it every day. And I'm like, ugh. Like I like barely have any crocheted items that I like have kept. Like I have my doll that I made for myself. And then obviously this behind me. And the little framed flower thing that I've made. But like I can't think of literally anything else that I have kept for myself that I have made. Like it's always something that I've sold on Etsy or something that I have made as a gift for someone else. Oh, another goal for myself is that I would like to enter my crochet doll into the like fair competition this year, because I feel like I would win. Not to be cocky, but like a lot of the things that are entered into the fair just don't look that great. Not that I'm like amazing, but I mean, I feel like I'm decent, so. Okay, weaved in my ends, and now I'm going to needle felt everything together. And then I'll be done. I get my tool. It's my tool here. Ah! I knew that would happen. I knew that would happen. Oh my god. This camera literally like barely stays up. Maybe I need to be more gentle with my... Yeah, I feel like my dolls would do so much better. Like, I'm just not to be cocky, but I want to enter in just a bunch of crochet projects and just destroy everyone. Okay, we're done. Let's try it on. I want to make one for myself because this is really cute. Okay, which one is the right side? I've never actually worn a bandana before. I think this is how you wear them. Now imagine me wearing this with some cute denim overalls on. It would eat. Oh my god, I need to make one of these for myself. How cute. Maybe I could have made it a little bit bigger. I don't know. I feel like this is a good length, right? This is so cute. Oh, I need to make one for myself after Christmas. I will. Does it look dumb? I hope it looks okay. Oh, with the jean skirt. Oh, that would give such 90s vibes, wouldn't it? Oh, I need to make myself one. Okay. Wow, I actually really like this. Maybe I should sell these on my shop eventually. Whee! Next present. Completed. So now I have 4 Christmas presents completed. And I'm gonna make another one tonight. Maybe another 2 tonight. Oh my gosh. Woo! Oh, and if a lot of you guys are just now joining, I wanted to show you guys the crochet flowers that I finished yesterday. It's gonna be on tomorrow's video, but I just want to show them off because I'm obsessed. I know there's a lot of new people who just joined in the past like hour or so. So these are for my mom. Got a lily, a rose, a tulip, 2 lavenders, and some daisies. I'm telling you, all of the best things that I make are gifts. Oh, they're so pretty. I'm like literally obsessed with them. Everything looks so cute together. Let me see if I can show you. Like I have everything sitting on the desk right here. Like all of my crochet, I'm gonna have to put my crochet items like back in the bedroom because Claudine will take off with them. But, all right, it's 6:15 p.m. I have been streaming since 2, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep crocheting for sure, but the next thing I'm gonna crochet is Pickle Rick from Rick and Morty. Such a random thing to crochet, but I'm gonna be crocheting Pickle Rick, and that's probably gonna take me like 30 minutes. The longest it's gonna take for me to make Pickle Rick is just making his eyes and facial features out of felt and then sewing that on. That'll take the longest, but I think that's the next thing I'm gonna do. And yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming. New Vlogmas episode will be out tomorrow. I gotta edit that in an hour or 2. I'll probably edit. So yeah, that'll be out tomorrow, and it's gonna be a diamond painting haul and me just making those flowers and hanging out with my grandma and stuff. So I filmed a little bit of all that. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. Thank you so much for coming and joining and chatting with me. and I will see you guys maybe Friday at my next live stream.